Hello guys, welcome back to another live stream. My name is Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are in Blender again, and the version we're using is the latest 4.4.3. Last stream we wrapped up a really fun lighthouse scene, a lighthouse scene. So, a bit of a nautical themed project. Been following tutorials I bought before starting university, and I wrapped that up last stream. So today is the beginning of a new module. The total minutes of this is 2 hours 32 minutes. There's 18 modules, and I'm going to be doing a modular dungeon. So what I do is I watch the tutorials on my other monitor, and my left one, which you guys see, is the project itself. So I'm going to make a start into watching this. So I've got a tutorial video which is 1 minute 30, it's like an introduction, and then we will apparently go into making a barrel. So I'm going to start watching this introduction to the modular dungeon. Oh wow, the low poly style. Wow. Oh, this looks amazing. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. So it's a low poly style, this one. It's a low poly dungeon scene. This looks phenomenal. Oh my god, you guys are in for a treat. Creating a barrel. Okay, here we go. This is 9 minutes 50 seconds. I've got my shortcuts up. Okay, so I need to do a new project. I'm going to save it as, I'm just going to call it Modular Dungeon. Okay. So I've got to delete the cube. Shift A. We're adding a cylinder. Add cylinder dialog box. Oh, we're changing this to 12 apparently. Okay. 0.5, 1.2. Okay. Front view is number 1. Number 1. Oh. Number 1. And then we're moving up onto the there we go. Okay. Edit mode. Okay. Okay, so we've lowered the hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, it's going too fast again. So if I go Shift A, vertices 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, vertices are the points. We have the vertices, the edges, the faces. Sorry, I'm learning, guys, so there's quite a lot to learn here. Right, so he's... What was he saying? He wants me to... Want to create a curved, rounded shape. How to make a curved, rounded shape with this. So I've got to think about that. If you're making a curved, rounded shape, surely what you do is you go to... Would you go to face mode, select the two faces, and then scale Z maybe? No. What about scale... No. What about scale Y? Scale Z shrinks it. So how would you do that? Or maybe you'd click Alt on that. No. G? No. I don't know. I'm trying to think how you would... Because essentially you want to select all the faces and then move it outwards, but I think if you were to do a ribbon cut... I'm just going to test this. If I... Why is that not working? Oh, it's Control R. If I did that... Right, so I've done that. So if you did Alt... I feel like I'm close. He's going to show me in the video. He's going to show me. I'm not too sure. I think it is to do with selecting those two faces and then somehow scaling it, or maybe putting two ribbon cuts. If you did two ribbon cuts, like one there, selected the top and the bottom face and scaled those in, then surely that would do it. I've got to test this. I've got to try and learn. Two ribbon cuts. Welcome to the stream, Noct. I am following tutorials, so I'm new to Blender. I'm on my third stream. I've been following tutorials by GameDev.tv, and I'm basically making a crate or a barrel. So I'm following a tutorial at the minute, or a lecture, should I say. And I've just been asked a question of how to make this a barrel shape. So I'm just trying to experiment before I continue the video to see if I'm right. Fuck yes! I did it. I made a barrel. Excellent. I think I did it. Sorry, this is really fun learning Blender and 3D modeling. Right, it's saying topology. Loop cut. Middle mouse. Yeah, he's doing a loop cut. Yeah, he's done it. I was right. He's done the ribbon cut. I was right. Okay, so Control R. It's called loop cut. Why is he calling it ribbon cut? Oh, interesting. Okay, he's doing edge. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he didn't select the top and bottom face like I did. He selected the edges around the cuts we just made and scaled those. Why? Both ways work. But I guess by doing it this way, like, we've set the scale of the cylinder when we placed it, so if we were to scale the top and the bottom, that would change the overall scale of the object. So, okay. Let's just make that. Chunky barrel. Okay. We have a nice little barrel shape. Okay. Oh, we're creating a metal brace. Bevel command. I've not done that one before. So he's saying we've got to... Okay, so we've got to use the loops we've already selected. So if I Alt R to select all that edge, and then if I hold Shift Alt R, I can select that one as well. Bevel command. I've not used this one before. What's that? Okay, control. Sorry, what was that? Control and what? Control B. So we're in edit mode. So Control B is bevel. What's it called? I'm making so many notes of the hotkeys. Control and B. Okay. Okay, so Control B. Why is that not? Control B. Why is that not working? I'm in edit mode. Why did I get... Oh, he's in 3.2.1. Sorry, bear with me, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to take a phone call. I do apologise, it was during stream, but I had to take it. So, we're doing a bevel. Oh, okay, so you have to do it to the side, apparently. So, Alt-R, Shift-Alt-R, Control-B, and then... Oh, you just moved the mouse to the side. He didn't say that. I found it a bit strange about the yellow dot with the thing. So I'm going to make these bands. I don't want it to be... we'll go for that size. Okay. E to extrude. Hold on. Oh my god, there's so much to this. Right, so in edit mode, exclude and access, hold shift. Okay. Right, so he's extruding, scaling, and stopping an axis from... Okay, got you. Right, so Alt... No, sorry, got to select the faces. So Alt... And then that one. And then extrude. Extrude. Scale. Now, if I was to drag this, it would make the whole thing bigger, but we want to not allow it to... extrude and scale on the z-axis. So to exclude an axis, we hold shift, and if I press Z, we don't do that one. So there we go. We've created a nice metal ring. There we go. So these are like the metal bands that go around the barrel. 1 second, guys. I quite like that. I've got a barrel. Top and the bottom. Eye is inset. Inset face is eye. Okay, right, so he's insetting the top, kind of shrinking it inwards, and then he's going to go down. But that's going to be interesting because you have a top and a bottom. Got you. Okay, so we're going to inset, so I to inset, and we're basically making the thickness of the barrel here. So I'm going to go for something like that, and then we'll select those again, and then we're going to, I think it's just scaled here. Okay, E to extrude and scale. Hold on. E to extrude, scale. Why is he not Hold on a minute. Why has he not restricted... Oh, okay. E, Z. Hold on a minute. What is going on? So E to extrude, right. So E Why is the Z sideways? Hold on a minute. Let me just watch this tutorial. Top and the bottom. I've done the inset. E to extrude. E to extrude. Scale on the Z. Okay. Okay, so we've extruded it. Hold on, his notches and the wobbles. Okay, so he's... Okay. So instead of making it perfectly flawless, he's actually adjusting the vertices so that the metal band looks just warped and used. Okay, so I've got to create some distortion. Right, so we'll do G. Hold on. I selected 2 points there. Undo. Right. Is that actually... Sometimes it's a little hard to tell. I am selecting... Hold on, I've selected that and that one. What is that one? Hold on a minute. Why is it not moving the other one? What? What is going on there, mate? I don't understand why that is not adjusting the... E is extrude. Why is that not? Okay, I mean, we've distorted the barrel. I quite like that. It looks slightly warped and aged. I'm not happy with this one though. There we go. Notches. Edge mode. Edge mode. That's the number 2. Hold on, hold on. So B for bevel. The wheel. Right. So we're adding notches. Okay, so we've got to create a bevel on one of these. So Control B is for the bevel, and then you can use the middle mouse to create a kind of loop cut. I'm gonna go for. Oh wait, hold on. He did just say about if it goes down to that edge at the bottom. Control B for bevel. So if you do that, we do a notch there, and then if we do G, hold on. What is going on there? What? Hold on. What have I done here? Let me watch this again. Why is my phone going off? Bear with me, guys. Right. Okay. Edge mode. Yeah. Control B. I don't understand why mine... Selecting that. Control B. What have I done? What is going on with mine? He's selecting that. This is really... right. Right, Shift, Control B to bevel. Why is that? I don't understand why my ones, compared to his. Shift B, bevel. So like that, B. Why am I getting that edge over there? I don't know what I've done wrong here. Edge mode. Right, when he's doing the bevel, his one can go all the way down. It's almost like I need to... What the hell? He's also using 3.2.0. I don't know why mine is acting differently to his. What is going on? You select the middle bit, you shift Control B to bevel. But it's not doing it at the back like in his video. This is confusing me. M is to merge. Okay, merge. So you... Okay. Right, so on his video, when he's doing the bevel on this edge, he... Like, if I do it from this side, watch what happens, right? If we do Control B bevel... Why is that not bloody doing it? Sorry, I've got... Hold on. Shit, Control B, bevel. Right, we do that, right? But then if we go around the back, it's not done it. And I think it's because we've got this extra face here where we distorted the barrel. So, I don't know if this is slightly different because he's using a different, slightly older version of Blender, but I can see what he's trying to do. We're basically trying to create a notch in this barrel, so I'm going to try and do it from this side. So Control B, bevel, so I'm going to do that, but then you'll notice we've got this strange section here. We didn't want that. So Control B, bevel, Control B, see, why is that not going all the way down to the bottom right in his video? Why is that not doing that? This is really strange. See, that's interesting. When we do the bevel there, why is it going all the way there? Dude, I just selected that. Control B, bevel. So when I select from this perspective, it's not... But if I go here, it's doing that. Why is mine not doing what his is doing? Oh, it must be because he's using a different version. Right, let's have a look here. What have we got? Insert faces, bevel. I'll tell you what, I'm going to see what this does. I'm struggling with this bevel trying to do a notch. Why is it at some angles I can see it and at others I can't? This is really, really strange. It must be because I've distorted the barrel. It has to be. See, that's worked nicely there. That's what we want. But for some reason, it's not doing it at the top. Welcome to the stream. Bevel. It must be. It must be because I've distorted the barrel and I've created some kind of... I don't know. This is really annoying. I'm just trying to think how to do this because I've been tasked with adding these notches into the barrel. I want to be able to do it, but it's not. I'm following this tutorial to the T, and it's just not. It's not playing ball for some reason. Control B, bevel. See, why is that not? I'm in edit mode. Edit mode. Select the edge. Control B, bevel. I'm moving this, and it's not even. That section isn't even doing the bevel thing. If I do it there, it is. And if I do that, it's not doing the bevel on the other side. It must be where I've distorted or warped the barrel. But I know that I can do the it's working here for some reason. So if I do that there, add a bevel cut there, right? And then he was saying about going to the vertices, selecting these. And then, hold on. Let me watch this bit of the trailer back again. Sorry, not a trailer. Okay, G to move and then G again to slide along the edge. Okay, that's what he's doing. He's doing an edge slide. So G and then G. Okay, we've moved that one down there. And then if I do G and G again, we've moved that there. Why have I got these ones here? What? So if I select those, and then M to merge by distance, can we delete that? So, oh actually we can control A, hold on. So we've made a notch in our metal band. So a vertex on a vertex is known as a double. Hold on. Select the whole shape. Oh, A to select everything. Oh, okay. M to merge, and then you do by distance. Okay. Right, so now if I move that, there we go. That vertex that was there before is gone. Okay, got you. So A selects all. I just need to note that down. Select all is A. So we've added a notch in the metal band. I might add another one here. Why not? So Control B for bevel. Make it go down there. Do that, and then I go to vertices, and then G to move it. But if I do along the edge, I can then move that back there, and then we can get this one here, G, and then G again, and then A to select all, and then M to merge by distance. And then if I move that vertices, there we go. Okay, so we've got two notches in our metal band. So we've got one there, and then there's one there. I might add, I know the way he's doing it, he's making the notch in the top of the barrel, but because we've distorted the barrel, I really think that's caused a little bit of problems, and the fact this guy's using a much older version of Blender doesn't really help, because maybe there's a change to the tool that's different to what the tutorial is showing me. So I'm going to try doing this myself to see if I can get this to work. So I'm just trying to think how, if I wanted a notch like just here. So if I select the edge and do Control B to do a bevel, no. Just try it there. So why, when I click that one, does it not do it? You know what? Let's just go with it. All right, full stop. There we go. Okay. Right, so now we're going to go to vertex selection, G to move, and G to move down to the edge, and then we get this one here and move that down to there, and then we select all, merge by distance. There we go, we've got a little bit of a notch. We'll do the same here. So we're going to go to edge selection, Control B to do another notch. Oh, that one's doing it for some bloody reason. This is so annoying. Why? Why are you being a bugger? GG to move down there, and then GG to move down to that point, and then AM. There we go. Okay, so slide along edge is G to move and G again. Okay. Alright, so we've added a deep notch to the barrel, and then we've got like a smaller dent in the top there. I don't really want to, you know what, let's just add one more tiny notch. Why not? Let's do it, guys. We'll do a tiny little groove there. So if I select that edge, press full stop period on the number pad, and then go to the vertex selection, GG, move that down to there, and then go around to the back, select that, GG, move that down, AM, distance. There we go, I've done it, bloody hell. Okay, so we have two notches in the band. And 3 in the top there. That looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Okay. That was tricky. Hold on. Control A and distance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if I selected that one and tried to move it, yeah, no, it's done it. AM distance. Okay. It is really hot today, guys. Really hot. Alt A. Okay. Oh. Auto merge vertices. So basically GG is to slide along the edge. Press G to move and G again. GG! Good game. So auto merge vertices. So instead of doing select all, M to merge and then merge by distance, the auto merge vertices will do that. So all I have to do is shift the vertices on top of another one and it will automatically merge it. I've done it, guys. I've done it. We've got a notched barrel. I think it's looking pretty cool. Why is he beveling the bottom? I don't understand why he's beveling the bottom, because you've got to think about the game, what the player can see. If this barrel is going to be on the floor, like, you might see some notches, but the more faces you're adding the tries to the model. So it's kind of like there has to be a point where, you know, it's kind of like you just got to be aware of that. I'm just wondering if there's something on here that tells us like how many tries we've got, the vertices count. So I was curious about this. I kind of want to Google this, but I don't. Okay, right, I'm just going to do the bottom. I'm going to follow the tutorial. I've done the top. Let's add some notches in the bottom. Okay, so tab. Right, so I'm on the bum. Done the top. Let's just do some bevels. So select the edge. Shift click, Control B. Let's do a notch there. Do a tiny one. Okay, press that to go in, and then we're going to go to vertex mode, select that. Can I select that as well and then do G, G? No, okay. Right, I'm going to do this auto merge option. So when I move GG down there, and then if I do GG. Right, so now if I try and move that, it's done it. The auto thing has done what I needed it to do. I'm going to add, select the edge, Control B to bevel. I'm going to do a much bigger cut here. And then we're going to select the vertices, move that down there, go around to this side, move that down there. And then we'll do a really tiny, we'll do two tiny nips. So edge select, Control B, do a tiny little one. Select the vertices, GG, and then if I do that and do the full start period, come here, GG, move that down there, done it. And then I will do another tiny bevel cut here. Sorry, not a bevel cut, but a little groove. And then if I select that edge, period, and then vertices, move that. Why is that? What is going on there? Select that one, G, G. There we go. Select that one, period, rotate, G, G. And then if I move it, it's done it. Boom. Okay, so now if I do object mode, so our barrel, oh my god, that is a big dent in the bottom there. Wow. So it's got a couple of tiny grooves. You see that just there? We've got a really big hole there. I think that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Save the work, guys. That is the barrel done. Right, so interestingly, he's not taken us. The next one is creating a crate. I wonder why he's not taken us on to doing the materials for it, as in finishing off the barrel. But that is literally, how can we, I'm curious to see how many tries this is. I'm going to query this with AI. Switch to object mode, yeah. Enable the statistics overlay. Press N to open the right sidebar. N. Side panel. Right, go to the overlay tab. Overlay tab. What? Go to the overlay tab. The icon looks like two overlapping circles. I can't see an overlay tab. This one? What? I just want to see how many tries this is. Dude, why can I not see this? Select your object, open the sidebar N, look for the overlay drop down menu at the top of the 3D viewport. Why can I not see this, dude? Oh, no, that's the transform pivot. There we go, the overlapping circles. Oh my god. Statistics. Ah, there we go. Statistics. Perfect. Okay, got you. Right, so now we can see objects 1 of 3. So this is 199 verts. Tries 396. Okay. If we were to do the decimate modifier, I think that would reduce the try count of that. But I'm not going to do that. I just wanted to see the statistics. So the overlay up here, and then we tick the box for statistics so we can actually see that. Okay, I'm happy. I just wanted to know that. Okay, so the next tutorial I'm about to follow is creating a crate. So we created a barrel. I really enjoyed making that, and I can imagine how to make different sizes, different variations. That was really fun. So I'm going to need another coffee soon. Let me just check my sugars, guys. Got to check my sugars. I best pump some units. Got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. How's the music coming through, guys? Is it a good level? It's not over flushing out my voice. Do let me know, drop a comment. Good to know that you can hear me. It's just nice having a bit of music on in the background, or else it's just nothing but my voice, which is a bit mundane. Here we go. Right, creating a crate. So if I read out the next few steps of this tutorial, we've got creating a crate, creating a pillar details, 2 bits to that, adding materials, making walls, mirroring the walls, completing the walls. So hopefully when we get to adding materials, we'll be able to actually make the crate look like a crate. So, but I've made a barrel, guys. Creating a crate. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay. So already I can kind of see how we would go about doing this. Just looking at it, I'm quite excited for this one. Here we go. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's rename it to barrel. Hide it from the viewport. Good idea. Shift A, cube. .2 meters. Same size as the barrel. Front view. Number 1. Zoom in. GZ. That's pretty much. Oh. Why didn't I just do that? Oh my god. Dude, what are you doing? Okay, we know that the barrel is now on there as well. Okay. Okay. Right, I'm caught up. So turning on the snap-in means that the cube is now on the floor. It's dead on the floor. Edit mode. So insetting the faces. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on a minute. Right. Right, so it's got the cube selected. Hold on. The 6 faces. Apparently triangles are done by cutting straight across. So 6 times 6 faces with 2 cuts to make triangles makes that 12. Yeah, okay. Edit mode, tab. Individual. Okay. So you press I and I again. Right, so at the bottom you can see the shortcuts. So we're gonna do that. Extrude along normals. Right, okay. What? Hold on a minute. Okay. Right, I've got to select the faces. Okay, so what I've done there is I'm showing the normals. Right, so now it was Alt E, extrude faces along normals. If I just extruded the faces, it doesn't do it correctly, but if I do Alt E, hold on, I wonder. No, Alt E. Extrude options. So extrude options is Alt plus E. Oh my god, there are so many hotkeys in this. So Alt E, extrude faces along normals. So what we're doing here is we're just extruding it, sorry. No, that doesn't. Hold on a minute. Inwards and outwards. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I like that. Okay, great. Okay, this is a good time to boil the kettle, I think. Oh my god! Bear with me, guys. Okay, the kettle is boiling, guys. Alright, let's continue with this video. Pause the video and have a go at that. Done that. So now we're going to be adding the slats. Control. Okay. Oh, I've got to create some slats on the wood. This is so exciting. I love this. Right, making my coffee. Let's go. Okay, so I've got to make some slats in my wood. So I've got all the faces. I think I had them all selected. Right, so now we're going to do Control R for the ribbon cut. And I think we're doing to that. Oh my god. There we go. So we've got and then we need to do hold on a minute. One second. Okay. Okay. Right, so now what I've got to do is make the let's go for that one. Right, now we're going to do Control B. Hold on. Why is it doing it externally? Hold on. What have I... Oh, okay, so in his video, it is creating the bevels, it is creating the bevel cut, like, along this edge here. So, going by his video, like, we'll just follow it. Let's go do these ones. And then okay, so we've got all the edges selected, and then we're going to do Control B, and we'll just give, I think that's a nice size. There we go. So now we've got those. Okay. Right. S to scale. SX. Why is that not? What? Scale on the Z. It's not doing it. Surely you want to do extrude. Why is he... Why is he scaling? What has he done differently? Because mine isn't doing S and X. It's S, X. Why is mine not doing what his is in the tutorial? What? He's in edit mode, he's selecting edges. Oh, okay, right, so it has to be ones on the opposite side. Okay, let's select those then. So we get those two, and then these two, and then S, Y. Oh, now it's bloody doing it. Okay. I want to have the scale to, if I do 1 on the Y, 0 maybe? No. Let's try 0.5. 0.9. Let's try, so 1 is flat, so if I do 0.9, let's try 0.95 instead. What about 0.97? 0.97. We'll go 0.97. So 0.97. So you have to select the opposites. 0.97. So S, X, and then what I can do is I can just go 0.97. So all of the notches are consistent. And then with this top one, I think I'm going to have them, and then go underneath. And this will be scaled on the Z, 0.97. So scale Z, Z is going to be 0.97. Done. And then if I go there we go. We've got some notches in our crate. Awesome. Okay, so the reason why it wasn't scaling was because I was just selecting one side. What I had to do there was go to the opposite side and select those edges as well for it to work. Don't quite know why, but I'm just going to ring out to crate. Doing wobble. Oh, I've got to do some distortion. Okay, so what we're going to do is if I select, if I just do all and do shift, no, control R, ribbon cut, do a ribbon cut in the middle. So now what I can do is select the vertices and I can distort. Hold on, how many cuts did he do? Did he do 2? Oh, he did 2 cuts, okay. Right, so shift R and we're going to do 2. And what this will allow us to do is we'll have more vertices to play with. So I can basically distort the wood to make it look hold on. Period's meant to oh, it's because I didn't do that. Right, okay, vertices. Right, so we're going to distort the wood. So we're going to just drag these a little bit. Okay. I hope you're enjoying the music, guys. Do let me know if it's a nice level. I hope it's just nice having a little bit of music, isn't it? Just so you got something. Actually, I'm going to move that one up there. We'll give that one a little bit of a cave in there. Okay, that's that one done. Now we'll do the top. Okay, and then if I do all center and then go here, there we go. We've got a slightly, you can't really see it too well because we're in, if I do that one, once we've got the, once we've applied the texture, you should be able to see it more, but that wood is warped and distorted to make it look like a makeshift crate as opposed to like a brand new, perfectly normal crate, you know? So, that's good. Looks good. Actually, you know what? I might just do the okay, right, let's go on to the next bit. I think we're going to be doing notches next. Buenas noches. n-gons. An n-gon. Hold on. He's right. I just need to listen carefully to this. He's saying about an n-gon. I need to listen to this because it's. Buenas noches. Okay. Right, okay, so an n-gon is a non-planar, not flat surface. So we've got like one here, for example. It's, J to join. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now I've got to distort the crate. I've got to add notches in. So go to vertex selection, vertices, sorry, up here. Well, vertex select. Oh, sorry, vertices. I think is the plural of vertex, isn't it? Vertices, vertex. Let me just Google that. So vertex must be a single point. Yeah, vertices is the plural form of vertex. So a single point is a vertex, multiple are vertices. Okay, so I need to add notches here. So what we're going to do is we're going to zoom out, zoom, and we're going to do Control V for bevel. And then what we need to do is press V to affect the edges. So then, why is that doing a star shape? Segments. There we go, one segment. Okay. Enter. Click, left click. And then what we need to do is we need to... Oh, it's actually already... Right, what we need to do now is do a join. So, the edges should go up when I do that. Okay. So I've got one there, and then if I go across here, I'm going to select these ones and do Control B for bevel, and then V. Do a little notch, left click. And if I do face selection, I think I'm going to do a big one maybe here. So Shift B, V, do that, left click, and then join. And then I think I want to do a big one here. Oh, no, V. And then select those 2 points, join. There we go. And then if I do A and that, and then if we go here and do Control B for bevel, vertices, do that. And I'll do one smaller one here. Control B, V. There we go. I might give one on the side, you know. Maybe just there. So Control B, V. And then we need to join those 2 parts. And then I'll do one up here. So Control B, V, like that, and then we need to join that. J, A. I'm quite happy with that. There we go. We've got a crate with some notches. 968 tries on that. And if I click the barrel, If I show the barrel. Okay. Alright, so we have the crate and the barrel, guys. Awesome. Okay, let's save the project. So, that one is done, guys. Woo! Oh, wow, the next one is 11 minutes 31. We're going to be creating a crate. Oh, sorry. Creating a pillar. I'm really happy with that. So, we've done a lot of extruding, scaling, beveling, auto-merging the vertices when they're on top of each other, and yeah, that looks pretty cool. Okay, next up is creating a pillar. Here we go. Oh, that's really cool. Mirror modifier. Ooh, thanks for the spam view label. Appreciate it. I think we're going to hide the crate now. Shift A, cube. Front view is 3. 2 minutes for door. $3 meters for the pillars. GZ. Hold on, GZ1. 1 minute. GZ1. How did he? What? Hold on a minute. What is going on? Hold on a minute. Cube. It is so hot today. Right. Right, hold on. It's saying GZ1. Oh, mine is the same. Side view. That is on the floor. Okay, so he's scaling it now. Okay. Right. Oh my god. Right. What axis was he adjusting this on? Scale. So S for scale. Scale. Shift Z. 0.7, 0.7. Okay. Edit mode. Top face. GZ1. Okay. Okay. Mirror command. Right, okay, so we've got to do a ribbon cut apparently. So, okay. It's saying about a mirror modifier now. So that is the mirror line. Okay. So we've deleted the top half. We're going to be doing a mirror modifier apparently. Okay, so we're going to set the point for the mirror, and that's obviously not center, that is at the top. Okay. Modifier. Modifier. Mirror. Needs to be on the Z, I'm assuming. So if I was to select one of these, oh look, interesting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I deleted that top face. Hold on. We've got a hollow bit. That's not good. Hold on. What the fudge have I just done? Oh my god, what have I done? Oh my god, dude. Oh, what have I done? What have I just done? Oh my god, I've gone off topic. Select... Right, delete the faces. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's so hot. Turn off the X. There we go. Turn off the X, turn on the Z. We've done that. Oh god, the sun is right in my eyes. Object origin. Object origin. Well, we need to select that, don't we? Object origin. Origin. Can we not? I think it was up here, wasn't it? Origin. We want to move the origin point. Right, okay. Okay. So GZ. Why is it not? Oh my god. So that... Hold on. Oh, dude. Right, turn off that nonsense. Right, select that, zoom in, front mode. And then... I think it wants to be 1.5. Oh, fudge. There's the tiniest sliver there. Okay. Why is tab not taking me? What is going on? Oh my god, dude. Right. Hide that bollocks. Edit mode. 3. So if I select that. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at this top one. Like, there's points for me to move, but there's not. Okay. Right, so it's now mirroring. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, clipping is on. Okay, so we're editing our pillar. Got you, okay. Okay, right. So I need to do a ribbon cut. So if I do Control R and then have it about there, I guess. And then we need to extrude. Middle section scaled inwards. Shift save. Okay. Extrusion scale, shift save. Extrude scale, shift save. Okay. Okay. Three sections to the pillar. Okay, right, now I've got to create the 3 stones within the column using loop cuts and bevels. So if I do 3 to go side view, and we're going to do Control R. So kind of make those roughly, that's about right, isn't it? So we've got the, hold on, why have I got 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on a minute. Okay. Oh no, we've only done that in one bit. Sorry. We need to select that. There we go. So all the edges. There we go. So now, if we do bevel, we can do something like that. No. Oh no, that was right. Select a wireframe. Right, so 3. Select that. No, the edge mode. So dude, I'm selecting edge. Why is that? Oh, I was in faces. Right, so we select that and then I think it's scale. There we go. So now if I go to that and that, there we go. And then what I need to do is create like an extra lip at the bottom. So if I turn on wireframe again, go back to there, go into edit mode, we're going to do a ribbon cut, I think it was. Shift R. And then we do about there, maybe. And then edge selection. And then Shift B, bevel. No, that wasn't right. Hold on. Or was it actually? Got ya. Okay. There we go. Okay. We have a column. That middle stone's quite chunky. We've got our column, guys. Oh my god, dude. Why is tab? Why is tab not going? Oh, you have to select the object. Okay. Right, edit mode. Right. Wireframe front. Oh, right. Oh my god. It's going quite quick. Yeah, okay, so he's adding another layer to the bottom. Okay, right, so we need to do a ribbon cut down here. And then face selection, select that. Extrude, scale, and exclude. Exclude an axis, hold shift and Z. So then I can give like an extra bit of detail to that. And then that's done. And then if I go back to object mode, there we go. That looks pretty decent for a column. I might make the stones in the middle. Hold on. 3. So if I select those, extrude scale, shift Z. And then tab. What is going on there? What the fuck have I done there? What did I do? What? Doesn't help that he's in a slightly different version of Blender. Control plus. If I do Control minus, for fuck's sake, select that. What are you doing? Oh, dude, face selection. Why are you selecting the whole bloody thing? Oh, dude. Why is it selecting the whole bloody thing? Oh, you know what? I'm just going to do that. So if I do Shift plus. Okay, got ya. Okay. Right, so if we do Control and plus. Hold on a minute. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Create 2 more pillars similar to that one. Jesus, that took quite a while doing that pillar. Okay, so now what's duplicate? Duplicate is Shift D. Okay, so I now need to make two variants of this. So Shift D. Click. Oh, hold on. Let's just rename that as column. And then Shift D, click, and then G. X1. Hold on, Shift D. Did he do it on the Y-axis? x2. Okay. Shift D and then GX2. Why is it not moved? And then GX2. What is going on? Shift D, duplicate. Hold on. Oh my god. Right, Shift D, duplicate. Done. And then GX2. Select that. GX2. Why is it moving the point of origin? What the hell? Shift D, X2. Dude, why is mine not moving? Shift duplicate, done. Right. G. G on the X. It's not moved it. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, bloody hell. Dude, I don't know why I'm not seeing this. What is going on? Why is my... What? I genuinely don't know what's going on here. Oh, dude. Object mode, front view is number 1. Shift D, done. X2. Dude, I don't know why I'm not seeing my column. Why is it not moving? What the fudge? What the fuck? This is messed up. He's using a different version of Blender 3.2. When he moves his one, it moves aside, but mine is literally stuck there. Why is that? What is going on? It's because of the axis. I think it's the axis. Yeah, so on his one, for some strange reason, his video, Jesus Christ. Well, at least I figured out the problem. So Shift D, duplicate. Hold on. Undo that. Save. Right, let's go to front view. 1. Select the column. Shift D to duplicate. Oh my god, bro. Right, Shift D. Done. Shift D, enter. Right. So now what we're going to do, we're going to click on the axis and we're going to go GX2 or GX1. Right, and then what I'll do is I'll turn off the X. Oh my god. Right, I think I know what I need to do. I think what I need to do is undo that. Just undo all that nonsense. Right, if we shift duplicate, done. No. Duplicate, done. Enter. Remove the modifier and then GX1, no, GX2. Duplicate, done. This is such a pain in the ass. Duplicate, done. Move it on the X to 1. Or was it 2? Proportional editing. Hold on a minute, what did I just do? Duplicate that, enter. I don't understand why mine is not moving like his. If I come out of this bloody thing here, Shift D, G, Y, it's not moving. But if I do G, Z, I can move it, and I think it's because of the axis. Oh, there's so many shortcuts in this. This is crazy. Right, duplicate, done. And then what I want to do is I want to select all of that, and then I want to, on the X, go 2, enter. And then on my column. Oh, it's linked it. That's what it's doing. Look, when I select that, it's doing that, but when I click that one, it's like linked it. So parent, clear parent. Dude, what have I done? This is so fucking annoying. Oh, Shift D is to duplicate. Shift D. It really, really does not help. Right. This is really annoying. When I move it, it's not moving it. G to move. On the x-axis by 2. But watch what happens if I press enter and if I click on the X, it's there. This does not make any sense to me. You know what I might do, just for the sake, because I think this mirror modifier and this tutorial, as I said, is 3.2.0. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to temporarily remove the mirror, and I'm just going to do this. I'm going to Shift D, GX2, enter. Why has it not moved it, bro? Oh, if someone's watching and they know what the problem is, do let me know. This is ridiculous. Right, here's one. When he duplicated it, he's not got that triangle, green triangle symbol on the outliner. His one is, it's like a tiny green square with 2 wiggles by it. Makes no sense to me. This makes no sense. It's making me feel fucking stupid. Like, I'm following the tutorial to a T, and that whole mirror modifier, I can understand how it's good for symmetry, but for some reason it's causing me a real pain in the arse when I'm trying to duplicate this. Like, it's just not fucking duplicating it. Enter. GX, X. See, why is the bloody object not moving with me? I should be seeing that moving, but it's not. But if I click on the x-axis, x-axis it is, but for some reason, it's staying locked to that position. Why is that? What the fudge is going on? So annoying. Oh, this is so annoying, mate. I don't want to have to do that entire thing from scratch again. The duplicate thing is just... I know it's something to do with this, because in his video, the icon, this green icon here, isn't the same. I need to Google what that is. Oh god, alright, hold on. Blender 4.4.3. In the outliner, you have a green triangle icon with 3 squares. What is the icon that is green, 1 square with 2 lines? Oh, this is really annoying. What is that? Let's just duplicate that. And then GX2. And then if I just turn that off, oh, please tell me there's someone watching that knows how to use Blender. Why is it doing that? I'm duplicating that part of the column. Why is it being a bugger? Shift duplicate, enter. Dude. Enter. Right. And then if I want to move it, like, it's not even there, dude. Why is that not moving it when I'm specifically telling it to move? Oh, this is really winding me up. It's actually exhausting me doing this. I've followed the tutorial to a T. I've made the column. He wants me to make two different columns that are essentially the same with slight variations, but the tutorial, following it exactly how he did it, I think it's the mirroring the object. You can see I'm moving it there, but it's not bloody doing it. Why are you not moving? What is going on with this duplicate? It's almost like it's frozen to that position. It is like it's completely frozen there and it's just not wanting to move. Have I done it? Oh my fucking god. What have I done? What have I done? Come on. Come on. Just, why? Why are you being like this? Duplicate. Enter. What is this automatic constraint nonsense? I haven't got any snapping on. Set snap base, snap invert axis, plane. See, I'm saying to it, move it there. 2 meters long, global X. You are being such... Why is it moving that top section? That's what I don't get. I feel like I'm going to lose my patience with this. Really lose my patience. Nothing's locked. I'm going to post in the group for this. This is just too much. Okay, how is it 8:45 already? How long have I been going? 3 hours, 10 minutes. We've made a barrel, we've made a crate, they're fantastic. This whole column thing, I'm thinking I'm just going to skip this. I know how to adjust the different areas. Essentially, what he's wanting me to do with the column is duplicate it 2 times and slightly change the way it looks so that it's like a variant in the column. But yeah, for some reason it's just been ridiculous. So I'm thinking I'm going to leave that. I've posted in the official Discord channel for this group of tutorials that I'm following, so hopefully someone might be able to help me. Yeah, I just don't know what's causing it. Let's move on to bevel. I think I'm going to do one more, guys. Oh, but the next 3, the third one is adding materials. Oh, dude. Right, let's do the bevel on the pillar. So next video is pillar details bevel. Okay, you know what? We need to apply. So now, if I do this, Shift D, X2. Still not done it. Why is it not moving? Have I somehow pressed the shortcut that has soft locked this to... What the bloody hell have I done here? This is so ridiculous. It is winding me up. Oh my god, dude. Hold on a minute. Right, duplicate, done, and go to edit mode, GX. Dude. Oh, fuck. Select that, duplicate, done. No. Duplicate, enter, tab, A, GX2, enter. Object mode, Shift D, duplicate, enter, tab A, GX3, 4. Right, so now Hold on a minute. What is going on? Why is that red? What does this symbol mean? Oh, I don't know what's going on. So these are individual objects. If I do GX, it's not moving it. If I just, out of curiosity, if I just add a plane, GX, I can move it. Right. So now, if I select that, this is such a pain in the ass. Hey, dude. Sorry, I feel a little bit exhausted. I've just been getting a little bit frustrated with. I've been following this tutorial, and it's just. I just need to check something. How you doing anyway? Welcome to the stream. But hold on a minute. I'm in object mode at the minute. If I just Shift A, if I just add a cube, GX, why is it not moving it? This is doing my head in. What has happened? Why? I should be able to move that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to save this project and I'm going to open recent. I'm going to open the houses. And I'm just going to test this. I'm in object mode. If I press C... See? I can move objects. I'm in object mode. I'm being allowed to move the object. Why is it not working? What the fuck is going on, bro? Yeah, I'm doing okay, Aaron. I'm just stressing over this particular part. I've followed this tutorial, these lectures to a T. And I don't know if my finger may have pressed one button that somehow soft lock things where I can't move things. I just don't know what's going on. I should be able to move these objects whilst I'm in object mode, but for some reason it's not working. Other than that, I'm doing great. I'm really happy. Like, I'm loving the I am loving the software. It's just I've somehow come across a problem. Click on the arrow next to render view. Sorry, you're going to have to give me some pointers. Render view. up here. What bit? Sorry, there's so many screens. I've got render up here. I've got render up here. Options. Underneath scene, top right. Scene, top right. You want me to click on the arrow next to render view. What, this one? This is probably really frustrating for you, but I can't. Underneath scene, top right. So this. Was it this one? Options. Oh, okay. Ah, the fucking origins. Fuck's sake. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. You have saved my life, bro. You have saved my life. Oh my fucking god. I've got to post this into Discord. Oh my god, let me just post this on Discord. Oh, dude, you've saved me a lot of stress. Oh my god, dude. Right, now I can... Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Aaron. You are a lifesaver. GX2. Right, there we go. And then... Shift D... GX1... 2. Okay. So do you use Blender, Aaron? I take it. Oh, I can't believe that, bro. Honestly, I feel so stressed. I'm not even joking, bro. Like, that was really, really painful for me. Oh, Aaron, mate. Oh, dude. I feel like a weight has been lifted from my shoulders. Okay, so what I need to do then, if I go back to this tutorial, how is the music, by the way? Is it? Can you hear it? Is it nice? Is my voice louder than the music? Is it a good balance? Oh my god, dude, I've not even been shown the array modifier. All I've been shown is the decimate and the mirror. I'm following these tutorials. I bought this pack before I started uni, and it's amazing. If you see the previous streams, I did a lighthouse scene. This one that I'm following at the moment, I've done a barrel. You see the barrel there, and then I've got a crate as well there. So I just need to finish off this last bit of this pillar where I'm just slightly making two different variants, and then I can go on to the next part, which is beveling pillar details. So I'm not overloading myself. I'm following these tutorials, taking my time to understand it all. I've got a list of all my shortcuts, notes that I've been making. Like, it's ridiculous how big it is. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's go to edit mode. Let's make a slight variant. So, face mode. So, face mode. So, oh, no. Why is it not selecting that bit around the bottom there? I want to select that inner bit. Why is it not? Hold on, let me just zoom in. Why is it selecting that whole top section as well? Alt and left click should, it does it for that section, but what the you know what, I'm just going to do this manually. The very left side of the face. Why the left side though? Why can't you click in the center? Why is that? Yeah, I'm not gonna learn any more modifiers at the minute, bro. I appreciate the help, but it's something these tutorials haven't covered yet. I don't want to start clicking on things that I haven't been shown in the tutorial, or I'm just gonna potentially overload myself, get confused and fuck up somewhere. Okay, thank you for that point. I'm gonna remember that. That's super helpful, because when I've been clicking here, I've had a bit of a bugger with, you know, selecting the bits I don't want, so thank you. Right, so there we go. Right, so now what we're going to do is we've got those selected. So we're going to... What did he do in this tutorial? Okay. G and Z. So G to move and Z. Okay, there we go. We've got a slight variant there now. So we've got this one, we've got that one. I've not been texturing. I've been learning layout. I've done some sculpting for the lighthouse scene. Yeah, so I don't think I've been modelling. Yeah, no, I've done the layout, I've done shading, rendering. Yeah. Yeah, right, I'm not going to get confused. Right, so hold on. Here we go. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. I'm just following this tutorial, so if I click there and then scale, Shift Z. Actually, hold on. Let me get rid of that one. I'll duplicate this one. Duplicate and then GX2. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to scale this one. Or is it? No. Okay. Okay, I mean they are slightly different. This one's got a chunkier base, got more square-shaped pillars. New collection. We call this columns. Columns. I mean, they're pillars or columns, aren't they? Texturing is the real test of patience. How you been anyway, dude? I haven't seen you in ages. How's life? How are you keeping? I'm actually going to call this column A. And I'm going to call this one column B. Because then if we start duplicating and kitting out a dungeon, it would then be column A1, column A2, I'd assume. So it's all consistent, so we know the variants. Okay, I've made 3 variants. Aaron, you're a lifesaver with that options here about the origin. Oh my god, bro. Right, Jesus Christ. Right, let's go on to the next one. Pillar details, bevels. Just a quick heads up, if I go quiet and don't talk, it's because I'm watching a tutorial and listening to it, and then when it's at a point where I need to do something, that's when I do something on stream that you guys will be able to see. So we're going to apply the mirror modifier now. Done. Okay, so we've applied the mirror modifier. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we've just slightly adjusted this so it looks quite nice. Control A, apply scale. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're applying the scale. We're not changing the dimensions. Interesting. So if I click on that, Control A. Oh my god, dude. Hold on a minute. Object mode. So in object mode, what's... object mode. Control A. Control A is apply. Okay. So Control A, apply, menu, Control plus A. So apply scale. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, the scale's already been... Oh, the scale's been done there. Oh, it's already done it, okay. Right, so now, if I was to do bevels, it'll be good. Right, so edit mode. Okay. God, my face is so sunburnt. Edge mode. I'm doing bevels and notches. Okay, so he's beveling the column to make it look damaged. Okay, right, I'm going to have a quick bio break. Give me 1 minute. And then we're going to do edge bevels, vertex bevels on these pillars to give them a bit of damage. I'm almost at the end of this module, so just bear with me, guys. Okay, guys, time to bevel the columns. Here we go. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna do some edge bevels. No, I don't. Control B. Oops, no. GG. Oh no, we don't want that. Let's just undo that. No. Why is mine not? Vertices down there. Dude, Control B. Oh, I've forgotten why that's not working. Select the vertices. Control B. Oh, V. Affect edges. Forgot about that. So, Control B. V. There we go. Shift up. No, that one and that one. I like that one. That looks nice. I like that. It's got a big dent in it. Okay. Oh, apply the mirror. And the scale's correct. If I just apply that as well, there we go. Right, so I think I'm going to give this one like a little bit of damage on the corner. So if I zoom in. How's the music, guys? You enjoying it? BB. Okay, so now we're gonna go down. I want to give a big bit of chunk out of here. Like a massive bit of damage. Obviously, it's 172. Obviously, it's adding to the tries every time we're kind of doing this. So something to bear in mind. I thought join was J. Oh fuck, I messed that up. Right, I'm going to do a made edge selection. Double. Oh my god, what have I done there? I've just noticed on the back of that one. Oh, dude. Right, what are we going to do for this one? I quite like the idea of maybe this middle section having I don't know, maybe a chunk in it. Let's do edge selection. And then if I do that, be vertex B and then V. So B V. Well, that's a bit of a weird one, that. Okay, let's go for this one then. There we go. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Right, so how's that looking? It's got a... Let's do that. The top looks a little bit pristine, so I'm going to give it a... I'm actually going to give this bit a bit of damage, like that. And then I think that point there. Okay, I need to tell it that this is the point. There we go. Oh, I like that. Look at that, guys. We have 3 columns that are different in... slightly different in design. Each with their own amount of damage. I'm pretty happy with that. I think we do need to tell it that that is a join in there. And same for this one here. Maybe that one down there as well. Let's try that one. No, that one was wrong. It should be... I think it would be that one. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. Got my 3 columns. Nice. Okay. I need to put the headphones on. Right, I do need to stop for food soon. I've not had my dinner. 4 hours into this Blender stream. Okay. Oh my god. Now we've got a knife and dissect pillar details. Okay. And then after that we're adding materials. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to push through, try and do these next 2 sections because I want to see these things textured with colours and stuff. Knife and bisect. Hey Wyatt, welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. I think you're new, so welcome. I'm learning Blender and I'm following some lectures that I paid for. So when I'm not talking, it's because I'm watching a video showing me and teaching me what to do. And then when I'm at a stage when I'm ready to do something, I do it in Engine. So at the moment, I'm being shown knife and bisect. So thank you very much, dude. I'm loving it. I've got to make some... Okay, I've got to make some notches in the middle of a stone apparently, so I'm going to go on this one. Hold on. Go that one. Right, okay. I've already got notches though. Why is it getting me to do more notches? I did this on the last video. Right, the loop cut will only go through quads. An N gone. What is an N-gon? Is that just a shape that has more than 4 vertices? Is that right? Knife tool. Okay, so he wants me to have a go at the knife tool. So we're in edit mode, so what's the shortcut for knife? Knife. Knife, there we go. K. Knife tool is K. Okay. Alright, so he wants me to have a go of doing a knife cut on a N-gon shape. So I guess maybe this one here might be good. So if I go column B, so if I was to try and do a ribbon cut, yeah, it's not really doing it, is it? Oh, this is a good one. So if I press escape, yeah, okay. Actually, maybe this one might be better. let's try doing it on this one. So if I go on column A, so K for the knife. Okay, so we've done a knife cut on column A. Okay. Okay, so we've done a knife cut. Nice. Bisect. Ah. Oh wow. That's quite cool. Bisect's pretty cool. Okay. I think I'll do it on this one. I think that is that column C. Let's go column C. Right, so I've got to do. So the knife tool was that. No, hold on. Oh, you have to hold it and let go. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Right, so okay, so then okay, and I know there are other options there on the bisect tool to fill, remove upper or lower, so that's actually pretty handy to have, especially if you're doing something like columns where, you know, they're damaged and stuff. Oh my god. Okay, so now that I've been using that tool, I need to actually, where I've done those cuts, I need to add in the what's this called? Thingies. Oh my god. Right, so then if we get the vertices, or the edges, oh, that's not really, hold on. And then select that, GG, select that, GG. There we go. Okay. V. And then we're going to have to join that because it's making triangles, so join there. Perfect. Okay, so okay, so I've done that on that one. I don't think I did anything on column B. Let's go to edit mode. I don't think I did. Was it column? So I did one that was the bisect, and I did one that was the knife, and I'm pretty sure I did. Let's just so let's do. Right, so I need to select the faces. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if we do a line like that. Oh, that's annoying. And then click. And then vertices. Actually, let's do the edge. If I do that one, which will be, and do that, and then get the vertex, Shift B, V, and then we need to tell it to join those. Okay, and then I'll do a knife tool for the other one. Hold on a sec, guys. I've been going so long that my playlist ended. Right. Column C we already did. I think it's column A we need to do now, isn't it? This had the knife cut, I can see it. Okay. Right, so you can actually move these points along. So I'm going to move that up there, and then I'm going to do that. V. Right, and then we're going to have to say that that is the point. And then I'm going to select this edge. And I'll do the bevel maybe there. And then we're going to have to... That's actually quite nice, I like that. Okay, right, and then if we try another knife cut on this... This hasn't got much damage, this section here, so I'm going to right... No, hold on. You've got to hold left click on that knife. Hold on, do I need to be on... And then... Oh, hold on. Why are you not connected? Right, that's the first point. Go down there. 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 And then connect it. Enter. And then if we go to selection tool, select boxes B. Didn't have a shortcut for that one. Okay. So I'm going to go to edge selection, and on this one we will do bevel. Add a nice one like that, and then cool, and then the vertex selection. Why is that not? Oh, I was on the wrong one. So Control B, V, and then we need to tell it to join those 2 points. And then with this one, I might actually move that up on the Z to like there, and then get the edge and do a bevel there. Nice. And I'll do a tiny little one just down here as well. Wow, that massively adds to the tries. I'll only do that once because I quite like the star kind of dent. Okay, so I have... Wow. Hold on. Look at that, guys. We have 3 variants of columns with various bits of damage to them. That looks really cool. Alright, continue with the tutorial. So it's really important to do the join the vertices to define where the kind of triangles are, really. There are so many shortcuts in this software, it's crazy. Oh my god, next time! I think that is the materials. Oh my god. 6 minutes 29. I've got to do this. I need to eat though, it's 10 o'clock. I need to eat, but I need to do the materials. I want to see these come alive. I want to paint these barrels, the crate. Oh, come on, I can do this. Okay, let's do it. Materials, here we go, guys. I'm doing this for you guys. Randomize tool. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I don't like the randomize. I do not want to randomize. I mean, I can see how the randomize would be handy if you had like column A and then you duplicated column A and then it's obviously a clone of column A, but then you could randomize that duplicate so it was slightly different to the parent or the original. So I can see the benefit of that. Ooh, edit the material. Okay, I've got to do a challenge. Right, so we're going to do a material for column A. So, shading. If I go new, I'm on column A. New, and I'm going to call this stone. I'm going to call it stone. And we're going to give it a nice kind of. Ooh. That looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm happy with that. Nice and easy. Nice. Look at that. Hold on. He wants us to do what? Ambient occlusions and screen space reflection. Does he mean like a plane? I'm not gonna try and attempt that. I've done quite a lot of videos, but I'm assuming he means the world, because I remember going into the render properties. We've not been shown that. It's ray tracing. It's ray tracing. So he's using 3.2.0. So the options on his screen are completely different to mine. Screen space reflections. Well, surely that's going to be part of ray tracing. Okay. Oh, we're doing a barrel in the crate. Okay, so now we need to go back to layout, turn on the barrel, turn on the crate. So if we move the crate GX -2, and then, yep, and then the barrel GX -4, there we go. And then go back to shading. There we go. Okay, so we've got to do brown material for the crate. So we're going to call this crate, and then brown. That actually looks quite good, I think. I want it to be a lighter colour. I want the barrel to be a darker brown. Quite a bit of reflection on that. Okay. Nice. Look at that, guys. Oh. Okay. Right, so now I've got to do the barrel. Oh my god. I didn't really want to use the brown for the crate. I wanted to use a darker brown for the barrel, so I'm gonna pull this barrel and I'm gonna lower that down. I wanted to have like a darker brown, something like that. And then I need to change the roughness so it's not as reflective. And then we need to add another slot, and we'll call this metal band. And the metal band is going to be like kind of grey. It needs to be metal and it needs to be reflective. So I'm going to go 0.15. So now, if I then, I'm going to need to select face. Oh, sorry. Oh, dude, come on. Oh, no! Dude, why are you not doing it? There we go. I think that has selected all of it. So now I click on here and do the metal band assign. Oh baby, look at that. That's a bit too reflective though. So I'm just gonna remove that down. Oh dude, that is amazing. Right, so Alt left click, and then what I want to do is Shift Alt. Oh, it's really tricky getting that. There we go. There we go. So that should all be selected now. And then I need to do metal band assign. Look at that, guys. Awesome. That is awesome. Really happy with that. Look at that barrel. Dude, that is so cool. Let's have a look at that. That is nice. I quite like that reflection. Like it's, maybe it's too shiny. There we go. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, so we have our barrel, we have our crate, we have 3 columns. Very happy with that. Right, I'm just going to watch the rest of this to make sure I've done the right thing. that is the materials done, guys. Wow. So I'm going to call the stream there because I really need to eat. It's nearly 10:30 at night, and I've been streaming for nearly 4.25 hours, 4 3/4, almost 5 hours. What have we done this session? We've made a barrel, we've made a crate, we've made 3 different pillars. We've used the mirror modifier. We've learnt about the knife tool, the bisect tool. Lots and lots of beveling and notches on the crate, the barrel, the pillars. Absolutely loads of stuff. We've done materials. I think they look fantastic. Really, really, really happy with that. Like, they look so cool. Low poly, like so much fun, so much fun. So I will possibly do some more of this tomorrow night. If I just go through, I'll just quickly tell you the remaining stuff that we're going to be doing. So we're going to be making walls, mirroring the walls, completing the walls, creating a door surround, cutting the door openings, shading the walls, creating the floor modules, creating a torch, lighting the dungeon, building the dungeon, and that will wrap up the modular dungeon. And then the next 2, actually, oh my god, there is so much more to this. I'm not even joking. The next few things, so after the dungeon, we're going to be doing a low poly dinosaur, UV mapping, rigging and animation, sculpting a cartoon head. There is still so much more to do. But, like I say, this modular dungeon thing is just freaking awesome. This is like, I play RPGs all the time. Like, that is my bread and butter. And to be able to create these really cool dungeon-like props is just, it's so freaking awesome. I hope you've enjoyed that stream, guys. If you did, feel free to give us a follow on Twitch so you can stay up to date when I'm streaming. I've also got a number of panels below. You can play some of the games that I've made in previous streams. I've got my itch.io link. I've also got a YouTube channel where I post all of the previous game dev streams. So we've got stuff for Blender, Unreal and Unity. Feel free to check it out. Thanks for joining me today, guys. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you in the next stream.